Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is about to be the 11th of December of 2021. A few hours early. Marsha's here. Hello, hello. I wanted to... Well, my goal is to automate day 25 part 2 submission. But in order to do that, I kind of need to submit a day 25. So this is more of an excuse for me to go back and do a previous year of Advent of Code. So we're going to try and do as much of 2017 today. We'll see how that goes. Let me say hi to everyone who is here, though. D-Delsp says, happy Friday night. How you doing? JJMC, good to see you. Jagger Dev, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. You're home. Hello, hello. Easy Lights here. Marsha says, hi, Anthonk. Thanks for early stream. I'm always picking up my sister when you do AOC stuff. Well, you're going to see some AOC stuff today. Pylang is also here. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to try and do 2017. I don't think I have any open source updates since yesterday. Let me double check that. I think that's true. Yeah, I don't have anything new. I had some people being dickheads this morning in a issue, but that's the way things go sometimes. Get in at AOC 2017. Okay, so let's set up the repository for this. Anthony writes code. We don't have any pin repositories. Yeah, because I feel like pinning repositories is a bit shillish. 2017. What did I usually put for the description? Willie Daddy says, yesterday's ASC was a slight ripoff of a leak code question. I feel like most of them are very similar to leak code questions. I don't think Eric intends to rip them off in any particular way. It's just that there's a lot of, you know, most programming puzzles are fairly common, and there's not really much that's going to be different between all of them. So yeah. Git remote add origin GitHub Anthony writes code AOC 2017. We also need to set it up for precommit CI results dot. Oh, we can just go to precommit.ci rather than using the secret URL. DL says day 10 part 1 takes 1 minute per input line to process. Damn, that's a lot. Ah, shit. Right. We logged into the GitHub to do this. Boop. What have we had so far? Stacks, breadth first search. You could have done it with depth first search. Didn't have to be breadth first search. I did depth first search, personally. Just because it was slightly easier to code. Bit manipulation. Yeah, we'll see if we get I'm hoping for Game of Life and a maze puzzle. Then we'll have bingo, right? Yeah, C20. I mean, we had bingo. we had bingo, so I guess we had bingo already. Okay, so let me copy all the stuff from the current year. What all do we need here? ASC 2021, we need .activate.sh, .deactivate.sh, git ignore, precommit config, .yaml, reamd, day 0, requirements.text, setup.cfg, support. Copy that all to here. Richland. Yes. Pip install requirements. We should be good to go, I think. Oh. Don't need this file, which has problems in it apparently. Which is fine. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be our initial commit. Initial commit. And we should be good to go to start solving stuff. 8:02. Let's see how far we getting before things start. Actually, let me make sure CI passes first, because that's kind of important. Okay, cool. All right, so if we go to, why can I not click? There we go. I've actually done a few days already, but we're gonna redo them so that they're in code. Let me get into the same directory. BMC Call 4, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Indie Monkey, welcome back. Good to see you. CP-R day 0 to day 1. ESC download input should get us our... Oh. Get us our thing. Okay, big long list of numbers. Cool. Day 1. All right, so I've already solved this once, but we're gonna solve it again. Blah blah blah. 50 stars. Yup. Capture requires you to review a sequence of digits and find the sum of all the digits that match the next digit in the list. The list is circular, so the digit after the last digit is the first digit in the list. 1122 produces a sum of 3. 1 plus 2 because the first digit 1 matches the second digit, and the third digit 2 matches the fourth digit. 1111 produces 4 because each digit matches the next. Okay, so I guess we'll just take some of those inputs and put them into tests. Oh, this is one of the tests. We'll also put those other tests. Looks like this year they gave us more samples than usual. That's 3. Oops. This is 4. Each digit matches the next. Okay. And then this is 0. Okay, and that's actually just inline this one since there's no reason for it to be out of line here. Cool. And so our input is just one big long string here. Okay. What do we need to do? We need a total. And we just need to check. We can check all the digits that are equal to the next one, and we have to special case the n because it is circular. Well, I guess we'll just start with this. Special case last digits. If s-1 equals s0, total plus equals, is it the number itself? 1 plus 2. Okay, yeah, so the number itself, total plus equals int s-1. For IC in enumerate. Yeah, that's not the most efficient, but it's fine. If s I plus 1 equals c, we could probably do a pairwise iteration, but this is fine too. Then total plus equals int c, return total. Let's try that. Part 1. Okay, cool. 1393. We already solved that one. Nice. Oh, I didn't update this. Should fix all of those. I'm just doing this for funsies. For 2021, I'm doing this in 2021. Time traveling. And we'll do that. Adrian DAA, hello, hello. How was Log4j day for all of you guys? Well, I'm not allowed in the channel that's talking about Log4j, so I don't actually know. I assume it's going well, but I can't see what's going on, so I have no idea. I have no idea. I assume that the right people are doing the right thing, but I'm doing 49 programming puzzles to automate the click of a button. Yeah, that's 100% what I'm doing. That is exactly what I'm doing. Why did it not copy? Oh, because I had already submitted it. Day 1, part 1. Cool, 1 down. 48 to go. Is that actually 49? Yeah, it is. Part 2.py. Okay. Alright, what is part 2? Part 2. You notice a progress bar that jumps to 50% completion. Yeah. Okay. Instead of considering the next digit, it wants you to consider the digit halfway around the circular list. Oh, you know what I could have done instead of special casing the last number? I could have just used fucking mod. That's probably a better way to do it. It's Vincent! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, let's just do that. I believe this also works. I have parentheses. Cool. Slightly better part 1. Cool. It's also 4 years off. Set today is 2 days off. God damn it. Set today, working on advent of code. C bang AOC. There, now it's perpetually correct. Okay. Okay, so part 2 is actually very easy. Let me just update the samples. 1 2 1 2 produces 6. 1 2 1 2 6. Did it say whether to round up or down? Are they always even? 1 2 2 1 0. This becomes 4. This is 12. And this is, whoops, shit. This is 4. Okay, so the cool thing about this is you just change this one to half, and that should work. 1292. Sick. Okay, cool. 1 2 3 4 5. All right, we've done 1 day in 8 minutes. maybe not the fastest. That's fine. What's happening? We're doing an old year. I had already done day 1. I had already done day 2 also, but I'm just committing the code so that it's in a code base. Day 1, part 2. It's more of a speed walk. Shh. 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 There we go. How you doing, Virtual Paracosm? Okay, on to day 2. Day 0, day 2. ESC download input. Bunch of numbers. Open up part 1. Okay, day 2. Checksum. Spreadsheet checksum. Oh yeah, I remember we did this one on stream, didn't we? First row's largest and smallest numbers are 9 and 1, and their difference is 8. Okay, so it's the difference of the largest and smallest numbers in a row. Got it. Okay. This is 18. Line and line, nums equals int s. Matty Two Shoes. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. There's a shout out so that my viewers can check out your channel as well. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. I maintain a bunch of things that you might have heard of, such as Flake8 talks, precommit, PyTest, Dead Snakes, libsass, Python, PyUpgrade, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I really like code formatting, linting, testing, automation, those sorts of tools, and I work on a lot of those on stream. We are currently working on Advent of Code 2017, which is an old year. Going back and doing it because I never did it in 2017, and because I want to automate day 25 submission, which I don't have automated yet. And I could just cheat off someone else, but fuck it, we're gonna do it ourselves. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you had a great stream. What were you working on? Letherial, welcome. And thank you for the follow, Letherial. Total plus equals max nums minus min nums. And then return total. Part 1. That's right. 21845. That is what we got. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. T. Drayson says 14, not 24 hours. What? You just celebrated a 1-year stream anniversary. Wow, that's awesome. Congrats. That's cool. 24-hour streams fucking suck. They're so long. I tried to do one once. I only got to 16 hours. And yeah, it's a long ass time, man. But yeah, congrats. That's awesome. 1 year's a lot of time. 1 year's a whole lot of time. Welcome to the stream, Ryan K. Hawkins, and along with Chris. Welcome. 42-hour stream? No, there's no way that's happening. Okay, add this one to the ReamD as well. Day 2 input. Part 1 init. Day 2 part 1. Okay, so on to part 2. I announced 14 hours from the beginning, but chat tried to get me to slip up and say 24 hours. Oh, that's pretty funny. Hilden says, I have a friend that streams like 2 days at a time and restarts stream after 12 hours so people won't worry about him too much. What? That's fucked up, man. That's a little fucked up. Yeah, that's kind of yikes. Not gonna lie. Answer here is 9. Okay, what are we supposed to do for this? Based on what we're seeing, it looks like all the user wanted is some information about the evenly divisible values. Find the only 2 numbers in each row where one evenly divides the other. Ooh. I know how to brute force this. I don't know if there's a faster way to do this, but I think it doesn't matter in here. First row is the only 2 numbers are 8 and 2. The result of the division is 4. Okay. So, we're just gonna compare every number with every other number. If max other num mod min other num equals 0, then total plus equals max other num divided by min other num. And then I think we can just break. That'll work. Can it unpack unintegral? Oh yeah. Enumerate. Cool. 191. Cool. That's the right number. Letheria says, I need to sleep. Wish you a good day and happy codes. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Can't believe it's already December. Yeah. Hey, what's up, time traveler? Hello. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not the most efficient, but it's fine. Don't need to be efficient. We just need to solve the problems. Day 2 input. Day 2 part 2. Cool. All right, so now we're on to days that I haven't solved yet. which is day 3. Hey. And still can't believe 2020 is over. Yeah. True. Oh, this is the spiral memory one, the one that I was not thinking about, that I didn't want to think about. Okay, so let's put in these examples here. 1 is 0. 12 is 3. There's probably some math to this. 23 is 2. Walk Codes! Thank you for the resub. I feel like some of the early puzzles were a lot harder than 2020. But thank you for the resub 9 months in a row and 9 total, which gets you a fancy new badge. Yeah, I think this year's was harder than 2020 and harder than 2019. But 2017 is pretty tricky real quick. So I don't know about that. Ricky Joy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think Eric kind of calibrated it a little bit better, like 2018 onwards, and these earlier ones were a little bit trickier. 1024 is 31. So there's clearly some sort of pattern here. So it's 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. It's the what's the triangle? What's the triangle, chat? Pascal's triangle? Yeah, right. Sierpinski? One of those two. Let's just copy this. Okay. The tricky thing is, how do I compute which numbers show up at which positions? Like, the first cycle is 2 to the 8? 2 to the 3. And then this one is 2 to the 4, 8, 16. Wait. Oh, it's 2 to... Ooh. It's 2 to the 3 plus 2 to the 4? 16 plus 8 plus 1? So 2 to the 0 plus 2 to the 3 plus 2 to the 4 gets us the end of the circle. 2 to 0 is 1. 2 to the 3 plus 2 to the 0 gets us 3. It gets us 9. 2 to the 4. Why did it skip 2 to the 2? Unless this first circle is counted as that. And then I see 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 48, 49, 50. 50 is... $50 is what? What do we add to get to that? We add 25, which is not a number. What the fuck? 49 plus 1? 1 to the 2, 3 to the 3, 5 to the 2, 7 to the 2? But it's not 7 to the 2. 50. It's 49, you counted 1 extra? Oh. Did I? 23, 24, 25. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. This is actually 49. Okay, so once we figured that out, so now we know how long it has to be to get to a particular point. We find the nearest square. Hello? Let me type 49. Zone 22 LA, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This problem was fucking hard for this early. Jesus. Nearest odd square, yeah. So that'll tell us something. So let's compute that first. Target equals int s. While I times I is less than or equal to target, I plus equals 2. So that should get us our number. Hey, what's up, Mr. Singh? Hello. When I times I is less than target, yeah. Target. What does that tell us? It also is tricky for this. So that gets us what circle we're at. Maybe we'll do maybe this will be 1 plus I times 2. And that'll tell us the circle it's at. So for 0, we're going to be at circle 0. So once we know what circle we're at, we then need to figure out how far along the circle it is. I feel like the first one is not that interesting. I'm thinking too hard about that one. I think maybe I should just ignore the earlier one. So don't care about 1. Let's talk about 12. So 12, we know we are at the corner. So we're at this corner here. So we start by increasing by 1 and then decreasing until we go up. And well, no, we don't decrease. We decrease 1 and then we increase 2. This is a hard problem. I'm actually kind of surprised how difficult this is. The other idea is we just plot this. The problem is this number is pretty, well, this number's not huge. It's pretty big. Okay, let's start with the corner. So we are at square 1. So that means we are at 1 plus 1 to get to here. Okay, so distance equals j plus equals I plus I. And then n equals 1 plus I times 2 times 1 plus I plus 2. Then while n is less than... Piling says I gave up AOC because of this problem. It crushed my hopes. This problem is fucked. Okay, so we have to think spatially here. So the first step that we need to do is incrementing by 1. Yeah, day 3. This day 3 is fucking hard. This is part 1. Like, I don't know what the stats were for this year. A lot of people got this. Less people than part 4 though, so I don't feel so bad. But this is fucking crazy. And we could just plot this. This number, the number isn't that big. The number isn't that big. Do we want to plot this instead of doing the tricky math? The tricky math's way cooler. But I think just plotting it's going to be easier. But part 2 is going to be like, all right, now, now square your number. Do it again. Do the tricky maths? Okay. If n equals target, return distance. N plus equals 1. Distance plus equals 1. Okay, so this now gets us to this position on our square. So then we need to go until Hey, what's up, Crow? How you doing? Ooh, this is a bit of a brain brander. So along the square, how do we know the offset from this? I wonder if we look at the numbers at each position. What is this? It was from someone rating. They did a 14-hour stream. Not a 24-hour stream. Are the corners even squares? Yes. Yeah, they are. What am I doing on the screen? I'm solving old Advent of code. Yeah, no, they're odd squares. Yeah, but they are even squares. They're even squares of odd numbers. But it doesn't really help us all that much. Because, well, this diagonal is even squares. The fuck is this diagonal? Or odd number squared. This diagonal is the even square plus 1. And this diagonal is No fucking idea. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so let's think about how wide the part is. What are you supposed to do? I'm supposed to figure out how far away one of these numbers, given any number, figure out how far away it is Manhattan distance. So if it was given 13, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how far away it would be. So I guess what we could figure out is the numbers of the four corners and then find the closest one and subtract from that. That would work. We have to find the closest corners. I learned about Manhattan distance, another ASC problem. Yeah, indeed. Top left is n minus 1 squared plus 1. Yeah. Yeah, so we know this number. This number is, I should color these. We know this number is, shit. Green is 1 plus 2 times n squared, where n is the numberth ring. So for the 0th ring, it's 1 squared. For the first ring, it is 3 squared. For the second ring, it is 5 squared. And then this one, and I know I'm using not colorblind friendly colors. This one is 1 plus, so this is 2 squared. This is 4 squared plus 1. And this is 5 squared. 4 squared plus 1, 5 squared. This is 2 times n squared. We get 3 squared at ring 1. This is 2 squared plus 1. Okay, we have those two numbers. We gotta find the other corners. Bottom right can probably infer bottom left. Yeah, that's true. We can infer this by midpoint. So orange. Orange is no, orange. Orange is green plus red divided by 2. And that would make purple. Purple is, oh no, purple. Purple is red minus parentheses, red minus green let's do red minus green plus orange plus okay, so then we just need to find the closest one that's near those. And then subtract. Only you had some construction paper and crayons. Yeah. So then we just need to find the closest one. Yeah. Between those four. It might be bigger though. We've found this square that's greater than. We know that it's one of these four. Okay, so we can compute all these from that. And then we can just find the nearest one. The difference between red and orange will always be 2n. 25 minus 17 is 25 minus 17 is 8. N is 4? N is 2 there. 4n. 4n? Is that right? Red and orange. Oh. Yeah. Will be 2n. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah, that sounds right. So these are all 4n. Right, the half is 4n. So this distance is 2n. 25, 21, n is 2. 0, 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so that's fine. That's good. So corners equals 1 plus I times 2 coil. Thank you, whoever's using the Coil app. I appreciate your contribution. Coil is a nifty website which lets you contribute to content creators that you like via bits, which is kind of cool. It's all 4n to me. Yeah. Purple might be off. Why would it be off? No, it's fine. Red minus green plus this. So subtracting the difference of these two. Which this is always 2n, so that's fine. Oh, this is actually minus 2 times n for n in range 3, 4. That'll guess our 4 corners. And then we just need to find the closest one that has the smallest difference from that. And then the position of the corners is always 1, 2, 3, 4. N 2n. What's I? I is n. I is breaking my brain. That's what it is. KZ, how you doing? Happy Friday. Okay, so or corner in corners. So min dist equals corners 0 minus I. Min corner. Oh, actually, we just need the minimum distance. We actually don't care about what the corner is for the minimum distance. Yeah. Min dist equals abs corner minus marge in for corner in corners. And then the distance is 2 times I plus min dist. Plus? Minus. 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 Minus? Minus. think that's right. -27. Yeah, we're doing well there. Did we get any of them right? We got this one right. All right, what do we get for 12? Let's talk through this. Break a point. Okay. This is for should be less than Tarche. Is that our bug? Okay. I should be 0. Cool. That one's fine. That one's correct. I should be looking at 12. The next largest square of this. Those are our 4 corners. So I think that's right. Take the square root to get rid of the negative. -27 equals moonwalking? Yeah. Yeah. But for 12, we get these 4 corners. Right? $25? Fuck. 25, 21, 17, and 13. Yep, that's clearly what we get. I think it's supposed to be 2 times 2 times n. Right, 25, 21, 17, 13. 25, 21, 17, 13. That looks good. That one's right. Okay, I think they're all right now. We get -1. Ah! How the fuck? Okay, what do we get for that one? PyTest part 1 -K 1024. Let's put back our break a point here. Uh, 16. Those numbers look way too small. Yeah, that's definitely not right. It's probably supposed to be 2 times I times n. Yeah, that makes way more sense. What the fuck am I doing? Gluharskixted, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's Gluharski XD. I see. I understand. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Invalid literal for base 10 empty string. What? Oh, this is one of the problems where, man, I hope this shit doesn't happen again. There's no day input for this one because it's just inline. Hope Eric doesn't do that again. But yeah, it's been a while, Kushimi Tama. It's good to see you again. There we go. Whew, man, that was a mind bender. cannot imagine the, like, how discouraged people got from seeing that problem. And maybe there's a less brain-bending way to think about it, but... You're the first streamer ever to pronounce my nickname properly. Wow. Look at me. Day 3, part 1. Okay, on to part 2. Hopefully part 2 is like, square the number, big number. Bigger number, better person. Okay, part 2. Distress the systems, clear the grid, store the value 1 in square 1, then the same allocation order shown above. They store the sum of the values in all adjacent squares. What? What? Oh no. Hey, it's a Bear Bonds. How you doing? The missus and I moved into our first house. Oh, nice. Good news is I got a Kubernetes cluster running on 3 Raspberry Pi 4s. Oh my god. You're the ultimate embodiment of a Kubernetes cluster. We made a Kubernetes cluster, but now I need to figure out what it needs to solve. The begging for a solution to a problem. Okay, so squares get the numbers adjacent to them. No, I'm thinking this is a bit of a recursion problem. I'll be looking for a few hours. I'll probably start chatting half an hour before. Sounds good, sounds good. Isn't that what you do with those things? Yeah. Ooh. So we're trying to find the first value that is written that is larger than your puzzle input. I guess we can just kind of figure out what the difference of each of these is. Maybe? How does this one end up being 23? Oh, because it's these 3 numbers. This is... that's the previous number. This is the previous number. Doubled. Not doubled. Doubled. Not doubled. Doubled plus 1. Not doubled. Oh, this gets both of those numbers. Holy shit. We all like recursion and we all like recursion. Yeah, hey, what's up, Vana? Hello, hello. Like mines, but unfolding? How's all things going with you? Pretty well. I need to fill up my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. I goofed. Sorry. Yeah, that is the video end screen. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. How you doing, the Endless River? Uh, so this is tricky. I think one option is we just compute all of these numbers. Because I don't really want to think of a mathy solution to this. And this number is kind of big, but not that big. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, we can probably just do this. I already talked about how the log4j thing hit you at Stripe today. I mean, we had already mostly fixed it yesterday, as far as I know. I'm actually not allowed in the channel, so I don't know. I have literally no idea how it's going. What's the problem? These numbers increase by taking their previous sums as they go around with whatever's adjacent. Adjacent being all directions, I guess. Why aren't you allowed? I don't know. I don't really care either. So yeah, I'm just going to what is the first value written to a thing that's larger than your puzzle? So yeah, I'm just gonna compute these. I think it'll be fine. All set directions, yes. Everything that's previously assigned. Yeah. And it's all 8 directions, diagonals too? Including diagonals. Including diagonals. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna solve this. Or I'm not gonna solve this. I think I'm going to draw the spiral. Yeah. Still have the target. Chords equals. Should probably just do a normal dictionary. Let me just make some quick tests for these. 55, 57. 3, 4. And 24, 25. Is it first value written that's larger, so it has to be bigger. So if we do 25, we should get 26. And that should maybe give us enough inputs. Okay. Chords x, y equals 0. Hey, what's up, Storm McCloud? Hello, hello. You can do map, use 0, 0 for the origin, so you have an easier lookup. Yeah. Yeah, that's precisely what I'm going to do. So this should be 1. While val is strictly less than target. Then return val at the end. And we need a direction. I need to do this as well. Morad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's J. If I equals j, continue. That way we don't yield the same thing. Yield x plus I, y plus j. It's our adjacent. Ambiguous says, what year is it? It's 2017. 2017. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're doing 2017. Directions. So we're going to start with y going up, and then left, and then down. Oh, wait. Doesn't actually matter which way I represent this, probably. Up, left, down, and then down, and then right. You have 8 adjacent? Yeah, that's right. This is 8. 3 times 3 minus 1. Woodbines says, what a funny keyboard. Yeah, if you want to learn more about it, here's my video and Amazon link if you want. Blah, 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 blah. Direction equals directions 0. Direction. Direct on. So while we're moving in a direction, we need to check clockwise of that direction. And if there is a value there, then we continue moving. Yeah. If... and clockwise is +1? Yeah. Don't you have a max 4 adjacent on edges you have 2? Yeah, but like, I don't really, I'm not gonna try and figure out the right things for that. I'm just gonna check all of them, and who cares if most of them are misses. But you're right. There is a bound to the number of maximum things. Okay. If x plus next dir 0, y plus next dir 1, not in chords. So if we can turn, then direction equals next dir. Okay. Right. And then word x, y, x plus direction 0, y plus direction 0, and then y mod 4 on nexter. Good call. This is why. I forgot to index in the directions. Basically, if I'm at this one, I want to add 1 and get this one, because it's based on the index. And if I'm here, I want to wrap around to this one. So like if I'm moving down, I'm going to be looking right to see if I'm butting up against something. So that's the next direction to turn. Well equals 0 for word in adjacent x, y, file plus equals chords dot get chord. Then chords xy equals val. I think that's it. I think that's how this works. Right. MyPy would have told me as well. What? Zero? How do we get zero? We should have gotten one. How did we get zero? Also, how did we end up at this? Oh, because I fucked up. This still should have given us one. Right? Okay, let's try that again. P, X, Y, P chords. Okay, so we should have gone negative. Oh, it should start by moving. Doesn't matter which direction it starts first. Mine is rotated. Yeah, we started by moving left first. Not quite what I want. Ideally, we should move right first. Oh, let's do this. That should get us in line with the diagram. Okay, 1, 0. Yeah, that looks right. Then it should be 1, -1 should be 2. Yep. Then it should be 0, 0, -1. Should be. Fuck. What do you mean? Oh, my if is wrong up here. Right, we were missing the diagonals. Your y is inverted? I'm just counting negative is up and positive is down. I think that's fairly normal. It's gonna be y plus direction 1. Yeah, that's what it is. Confusion? I think I'm right. I think I'm good. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 4. My y chords are weird? No, it's fairly standard. It's fairly standard. Oh, also I gotta put this on the Twitter. Twitter. Let's show my phone number. I don't know that it knows my phone number. Well, no, this is a fairly standard coordinate system where you have 0, 0. It's like image coordinates. You just highlight ass? Yeah, probably. It's like image coordinates where top left is 0, 0 and positive y, positive x goes down to the right. I guess it's not standard from a coordinate plane, but image coordinates is fine. Okay, I think this is probably correct now. That's why we have the edge case. Okay, cool. Sick! Sick! Alright. Oh, that problem was a mind bender, let me tell you. Maybe this is not a good idea to do right before I want to be competitive. Maybe this is going to burn my brain out. I thought these first days were going to be real cushy, though. But I was wrong. Day 3, part 2. Did I do the Reamsy wrong? Yes. Good call. Good call. I'm an idiot. Can you explain this? This is a chained assignment here. So what it does is it assigns this value to both of these targets. So val gets 1 and chords XY gets 1 also. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Easy question. Okay, on to the next day. Day 0, day 4. Download input. That's gonna be a fun one. Okay, and close these. Nice. Orcs! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Day 4. Passphrases. All accounts use a passphrase instead of a password. A passphrase consists of a series of words, lowercase letters, separated by spaces to ensure security. Those contain no duplicate words. Okay. How many passphrases are valid? Oh, this is so much fucking easier than the last problem. My god. Well, if we take this as our input... Why is this so much easier? Okay, so... 2 of these are valid. Is that what we're trying to get? How many passphrases are valid? Yeah. Okay. For line in lines, total equals 0. If parts equals line.split. If len parts is equal to len set parts, then total plus equals 1. Should be part 1. And clearly it is. 0 are correct. What? I'm losing my mind. Oh, return 0. Good call, chat. Good call. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way that code is wrong. Whew. That does not bode well for the rest of today. Day 4, part 1. Okay, on to part 2. For added security. Okay, so that's another one. How many are valid here? 1. Not valid. 2, 3, I didn't actually read the constraints, just want to get the sample input. Now a valid passphrase must contain no two words that are anagrams. Okay, that's easy, you just sort them. Yep, okay. Min parts equals set dot join sorted part in parts. Len parts is min parts, and plus equals 1. Sick. Hey, what's up, DJD Duty? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Pair programming, yeah. Pair programming, 100%. Y'all saved me a whole bunch of what the fuck is going on. Day 4, part 2, day 4, input.text. Day 4, part 2. Alright, so we're 70 minutes in and I've done 4 problems. Storm McCloud says, admin code looks interesting, kind of retro feel, and practice elite code. Yes, that's true. Maybe you should take a break. Yeah, I'll probably take a tiny break before the actual stuff, and we'll do some chatting and stuff. Hey, what's up, C17R? Hello, hello. And Alkalon, welcome, welcome. Moro, good to see you again. 2019 was almost 3 years ago. Yeah, right? Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that fucking nuts? Day 0, day 5. Okay, on to day 5. Clear the following list of jump offsets. Okay. And what is our expected right here? 5 steps. That means, but we'll figure it out. Oh, we need to do the download input. ASC download input. Cool. Bunch of numbers. Okay. It's trapped in a maze of jump instructions. Message indicates a list of the offsets for each jump. Jumps are relative. -1 moves to the previous extension. 2 moves. 2 skips the next one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. The goal is to follow the jumps until one leads outside the list. Got it. In addition, these instructions are a little strange. After each jump, the offset of the instruction increases by 1. If you come across an offset of 3, you would move 3 instructions forward, but change it to 4 the next time it's encountered. Got it? Okay, so this is just simulate a thing. Okay. We actually have this already. PC equals 0 while PC while 0 is less than or equal to PC is less than len numbers. C17R, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 2019 was int code. Yeah, int code. Int code. Brad says, hi, sir, from Morocco. Well, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. PC plus equals. I guess we need to do numbers. PC plus equals 1. PC plus equals numbers. PC minus 1. And then we need to count the number of jumps. I plus equals 1. Turn I. On to part 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little slow. That is fine. We're not going for speed here. Part 2 is gonna be like, oh, now do it for 1 billion. Or, oh, you fucked up. Now you gotta do it with a different thing. Part 2 is gonna be identify a loop or something. Day 5, part 1. Okay, on to part 2. Jump stream stranger after each jump. If the offset was 3 or more, decrease by 1. Otherwise, increase it by 1. Okay, that's not so bad. Very similar. Using this rule with the above example, it now takes 10 steps. So if it is 3 or more, if the offset was 3 or more, decrease it by 1. If numbers PC greater than or equal to 3, diff equals -1. Numbers PC plus equals diff. Otherwise what? Increase it by 1? Otherwise increase it as 1. Otherwise diff equals 1. And we run it. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Oh no. Oh no. Is this one of those problems where we have to optimize it? No? I guess it's just fucking slow. We're not running this one 5 times. We're just gonna run it twice. Call it good. Holy shit, this is slow. Okay, this one was faster. 18743. Remember that. Not so slow that we had to optimize it. 18743. Oh, that's fine. That's crazy. You would have lost like 19 seconds just running the problem for submission. It's not. I'm sure there's a more efficient solution. I don't care. Day 5, part 2. Cool. St. Scotland, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. On to day 5. Zooming here. We're zooming. AC download input. Ooh, numbers, cool. Right. Extra dot. Part 1. Okay. Day 6. Where's an example? The banks start with 0 to... Answer in this example is 5. What is the example? Ah! Well, we know the expected is 5. What does the input look like? Bunch of numbers. Start with 4. 0270. 0270. Got it. That's our numbers. And how do we do this? Debugger programming. Blah, 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 blah. Each cycle, it finds the memory bank with the most blocks, ties one with the lowest number bank, and redistributes those blocks amongst the banks. This, it removes all the blocks from the selected bank, then moves to the next by index, and inserts one of the blocks. It continues doing this until it runs out of blocks. If it reaches the last memory bank, it wraps around to the first one. The debugger would like to know how many redistributions can be done before a blocks and banks configuration is produced that it's been seen before. Okay, so it spreads this 7 around to everything. Okay, so we find max, then index, then spread. Huh. Okay. I keep track of the scene things before. After the 5th block redistribution. Okay. Oh. N equals 1. Scene equals set tuple numbers. That is 8. While true, max, m equals max numbers. I equals numbers dot index m. Numbers I equals 0 or a in range m. So we need to distribute that number to everything. Yeah. Then we do numbers. This one's going to have to be optimized, probably. This is just the naive solution. So then we do numbers I plus j mod length numbers plus equals 1. Hey, what's up, Pavan Kumar Pete? Yeah, we're solving 2017. I've never solved 2017 before, so we're doing this. My goal here is to get to day 25 so I can automate day 25. That's entirely why I'm doing this. Key equals tuple numbers. Let's see. That should be 0. And plus equals 1. If key in scene, return n. Otherwise, scene dot add key. That should do us our unreachable. We're not doing this for fun, we're doing this for science. Indeed, indeed. I think this is right. Oh, it's up by 1. This should be I plus 1 plus j. Because we don't want to redistribute back to ourselves. That would be not good. Yeah. Sick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of slow. Fine. Don't care if they're slow. Day 6. Day 6 input the next. Part 2. Day 6 part 1. Hey, on to part 2. I would also like to know the size of the loop starting from a state that has already been seen. Okay, so once we have found the loop, we just need to find the number when we see it again. We just need to keep track of when we saw it. Yeah, that's instead of a set, we use a map. Yeah. Okay, so what did they say here? The above example, 2412 is seen after 4 cycles, so the answer is 4. Okay, so scene is this to 0. key in scene, return n minus scene key. Scene key equals n. That's right. Oh shit, I did that in part 1. O? Damn it. I think that's right. Part 2. Sick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our fast boyo. We're zooming through these after we got past that one that I was super stuck on. I mean, you're not in a Christmas lit submarine like the rest of us? Yeah. Day 6, part 2. Okay. Day 7. Chemistry? Why are you doing move part 1 instead of copy part 1 to part 2? The reason I did that there is I had part 1 in Git, so I moved this one, and then I restored the code in part 1. I accidentally was editing the wrong file, so I moved it to the right place. Admittedly, I did it in a bit of a tricky fashion, so you can see why it was a little bit confusing. Okay, where's the input? Okay, example, cool. Strange question, but have you ever tried writing your own browser? I wrote, I guess I wouldn't call it a browser. I mean, it was a browser in some ways. I wrote like a rendering engine for like a real crappy mini HTML-like language. I probably would not call it a browser, but oh, is this a string output and not an integer output? Names of the programs. None of the programs are holding up any other programs, and are all the tops of their own towers. The actual tower balancing in front of you is much larger. Before you're ready to help them, you need to make sure information is correct. What is the name of the bottom program? Okay, so this is the name of the bottom program in the example? Okay, got it. So this is actually string to string and not string to integer. Okay, so this is a graph problem. Build a graph sort of problem. Ship it ballas says Python is so nice for this. Yeah, it's pretty nice for advent of code. Python is generally good. Java requires a lot more lines of code. Yeah. I've been dreaming of a browser that behaves like a text editor. Window splitting, buffers instead of tabs, configurable with key bindings. Writing a browser is not fucking simple. Like, browsers are so goddamn complicated. Okay. I don't know what the numbers mean. The numbers scare me. But basically we need to find all of these nodes and stitch them in somehow. So we need a parent-child relationship. Yeah, and I think the nodes have values, and these are children relationships. How do we find the bottom node though? I don't really get it. We can represent the parent relationships and then traverse until we get one that has no parents. Yeah, I think that's fine. Come on, anything you can do it? Yeah, no, I know I can do it. Just trying. I was thinking out loud. Aren't the numbers explained in the text? I don't fucking know. Probably. Their weight, yeah. Yeah, I didn't read the pros because I don't care to read the pros. Yeah. Okay, so parents equals, we're gonna have a parents map and then we're gonna have a nodes map. Nodes equals this, or line in lines. Okay, if arrow in line, then we have a children relationship. Children, let's see. It's fine. Line dot split. Parsing problem. Children equals children s dot split space. Otherwise, s equals line. Then we need to parse the number out of it. That's what I thought. Thing, comma, ns equals s dot r strip parentheses dot split. Okay. But we know we have not seen this yet, I guess. Maybe we have. List is probably fine. List node. MyPy is gonna be mad, I'm pretty sure, because it's recursive data structure, but we'll see what happens. Come here, CP says, been sleeping less because of AOC. Yeah, same. I feel like it let me skip it for today and then spend an entire hour trying to solve the problem waking up early for meetings. Yeah, I have also been kind of feeling that. Okay, if thing in nodes, then thing equals nodes. Wait. Say s here. That's fine. If s in nodes, then thing equals nodes s. Otherwise, thing dot weight equals int ns. Otherwise, thing equals nodes s equals node s weight equals int ns. So that's our initialization. It's named only. Then we have to do the children or child and children. Parents child equals s, and if s No. Yeah, if child in nodes, then I'm call this child S. Child S in nodes, then child equals nodes child S. Otherwise, child equals node child S. Nodes child S equals child equals S. Yeah. And then we have to do thing.children.append child. I should build our graph. Then we need to find the root node, which we can get from any node. It's actually just any node that doesn't have a parent. For k in nodes, if k not in parents, then return k. Unreachable. Okay, so my submitter is not going to work for this. That's fine. We'll run it anyway, and it'll give us the error, and we can use that as our submission. Unbound local variable children. All right, we need to set children to empty here. Submit this. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4. E17R says, I've given up on the midnight release and opt for 8 AM. Nice. Well, I'm trying to get on leaderboards, so I just want to get there once. This year I'm very close. Very, very close. Jim says, I've been sleeping either the same or more since AOC. If I go to bed early and sleep until like 20 minutes before each puzzle, maybe 4 hours of sleep. After the puzzle, I can sleep another 8 hours. Nice. Oops. We don't have a part 2.0 yet. Day 7, part 1. Need an annotation for nodes. Really? You can't infer that this is dict stir node? That's clearly what we stick into it. You have to be on the leaderboard. Anything less doesn't justify your talent. Well, I'm not on the leaderboard yet, so... Oh, right. Of course there's going to be no time complete for that. Okay. After this, I'm going to fill up my water again, and then... Yeah, okay. Part 2. They could get down if they weren't expending all their energy trying to keep the tower balanced. Apparently one program has the wrong weight. Until it's fixed, we're stuck here. For any program holding a disk, each program standing on the disk forms a subtower. Each of these subtowers is supposed to be the same weight where the disk is not balanced. The weight of the tower is the sum of the weights of the programs in that tower. Oh, okay. Oh, we need to balance somehow. Given exactly one program is the wrong weight, what would the weight need to be to balance the entire tower? So this is what we expect for this one. This one is back to being int. Stay. So there's exactly one that's unbalanced is what we have to figure out. For TK and K to be balanced, each of the programming standing on its disk and all the programs above it must match. As you can see, this disk is unbalanced. UGML's stack is heavier than the other two, even though the nodes above UGML are balanced. UGM ML itself is too heavy. It needs to be 8 units lighter for its stack to weigh 243. So we just need to find all the ones that have children and balance them, I think. I'm on the private leaderboard. Yeah. At least we in the chat can feel, hey, come on, you can't compare with him. He's in the top 100. Well, I'm not in the top 100 yet. Okay, actually, I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real quick, and then I'm going to be able to focus a little bit on this problem. So I'm going to be right back, fill up my water, use the restroom, and I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back. Okay, so I think for this problem, we need to start at the root node and find all of these. And UGML pad x FWFT. So then from one of these, we should be able to find the value that's wrong. Does that sound right? I feel like that's not quite right. Is it possible that... Huh. Exactly one program is the wrong weight. Well, if it's a leaf node, it's really easy to know if it's the wrong weight because it would have to just be checked against its siblings. But I assume it's not a leaf node. I feel like we have to find a leaf node. Cortex Evo says, have you done any malware analysis? Once? Yeah, once. A long time ago, not on stream. That was for work, actually. We did some malware analysis of some stuff we found at Yelp. It didn't actually get onto our machines, but it was... Wait, where did we find it? No, it was on our machine. It was from DOS Labs. DOS Labs got hacked, and because of that, we had tunnels, proxy tunnels to Sauce Labs, and they installed Windows malware onto our Linux hosts, which was funny. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I think I'm just gonna make a thing that computes the weight at a node and kind of look at it and see what it does. Because the first problem I think is very easy to do, or like this example problem, but I assume our input is considerably more complicated. Yeah, way fucking complicated. So it might be harder to do. Functools.lru cache size equals none. Weight of s stir to int. Node equals nodes s. Weight. Yeah, no. Weight equals node dot weight or filed in node dot children. Weight plus equals compute weight child dot s current weight. Oh. Is my going to be smart enough to know that this means that root is assigned? Let's see, if this is empty, root would not get assigned and this would raise. I think MyPy might be smart enough for that. Root. Oh, right. Nodes root dot children 0 dot s. I'm just gonna guess at this and see what we get. Do equals root. Well, to do node ID equals do dot pop. So if the children are not the same. Hey, what's up? Dasinoma TV. Welcome, welcome. What's poppin'? Not much. We're working on Advent of Code 2017, doing an old one. Doing a bit of a graph traversal problem. For child in nodes node ID dot children. That computes all of the sums. And I guess if we find a sum that is not equal, If set sums.values, if this is length 1, then this equals 1, then to do dot extend child.s or child in nodes node id non-children. That will extend this. Otherwise, we need to find whatever node is not the same and do the math to it. What you coding? If you do bang today, you can learn more about what we're working on. So we have to find the oddball out here. How do we find the oddball out? We need to find the most common and the least common. Where did you learn Python? I originally learned Python at work at Yelp. But I mean, it was pretty much entirely self-taught. It was just like, here, do a task. And I had been familiar with a bunch of other programming languages, so it wasn't really much learning beyond trying to figure out the syntax. Hey, what's up, Archer Queen Conda Thick? Interesting name. Okay, so we need to find whatever node is uncommon among these, which is tricky. Does that work? And actually, aren't there going to be lots of... I feel like it's always going to be unbalanced at the root. No, not necessarily. Guess we could just see, we can try one of the values and see if it's the common or the uncommon value. Oh, but isn't that going to break the rest of this? Like if you're partway down the tree, like if you don't find it at the root, like if you're down here and this value is wrong, if you increase this value to match these other two, that's going to increase this value, which is going to make these unbalanced, which would mean they already are unbalanced. I don't know. I'm sure there's some part of the problem that makes that not possible. Counts equals collections dot counter sums dot values. So this will help us find the one where there's only one value. This is really hacky, but I don't care. If child sum equals k, then otherwise raise assertion error. Okay, so now we know which is the odd one out, and we need to figure out how to adjust its value. We also need to know what the other one is. We can get that by doing other sum equals counts.most common 1. We'll get us our most common sum. And we need to figure out how to adjust the value. Just see what we get. After fixing the syntax errors. Put a pass after this just so. Hey, what's up, Griffinborg? Hello. It's Borg from Megacorp Recruiting. I noticed you contribute to a lot of popular Python projects, so I think you'll be a good fit for our junior Java developer internship. Yes, precisely. Okay, so K and child S. So UGML is the weird one. We did identify that properly. Okay. And it has this difference. So other sum minus K. And then child S dot weight. Nodes. This plus other sum minus K will get us the value. That works for the sample problem. No idea whether it works for the actual thing. Clearly not. Just beat Cynthia working on Dex with the stream in the background. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so this is too high. Ugh. Look at you, you're not bald or anything. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? This code is not great. This is fucking garbage code. But that's fine. Just because I want to see what this looks like on the input. Compute weight root is that number. Root dot children. 5 children. Compute weight child dot s for child in nodes root dot children. Right, because list comprehensions are slightly broken inside the debugger for reasons that I don't know. Compute weight. That one's broken. Dazinomata 2V, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, caps make me nervous. Wait, where's Marsha? Why are you saying? See Marsha in chat. Is Marsha in chat? So this is telling me that the value should have been nodes this dot weight this number. Oh, is it possible that this has an unbalanced children? Oh, she went to pick up her sister. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. You've set the MOTD to MOTD for the 99th time. Cool. Okay, so this needs to decrease by 9 somehow. And we did that here, and that was not the right answer. So That means that there's some other rebalancing that we have to do below. Oh, so we have to traverse downwards until we find the thing that has balanced children and figure out how much it needs to increase by. This one doesn't have balanced children either. Speed running past AOC? Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Did you carry the one? Yeah, right. Yeah, so only when we find one that has balanced children. Does anyone have balanced children? Yeah. Has balanced children. Esther Bool. Return len of a set of compute weight child.s for child in nodes s.children. This set equals 1. That's how we know if we have a balanced child. We always want to add the odd one out in. And okay. Okay, so the answer is, so we find the odd one out, and if that child is balanced, then we return this. Otherwise, we stick it in the array. If has balanced children, child s, then we do this. Otherwise, to do dot append child s. And we should never experience balanced children. So this should never equal to 1. Sick. That wasn't so bad. Just had to think about it a little bit. Spoken like a true parent. Day 7 part 2. Day 7 input.text. Day 7 part 2. Well, that's not bad. Did a week of these in one go in 2 hours. That's pretty all right. 63. Oh, these are all late and knitted. It. This is gonna be really annoying for MyPy, because there's no good way to hint that everything has a weight. Because after this point here, everything, there are no nuns. MyPy and pregame config.yaml? Yeah. What's wrong with that? What do I do for everything? Do MOTD or not MOTD? How many asserts can I do to make this okay? I think I can just say assert wait is not none, and that's fine. I think that's the only one that actually does it. I know there's probably another one online. Let's see how close that gets us. I have a question. You have to go learn all the variables in Python. I don't understand your question. 84 incompatible type stir and int. Oh, because I probably use k and v above as well. Count k, count v, count v, count k, count k. Gotarsi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I like you have to know type else and return. I guess you need to know the keywords, is what you're saying. That's more about syntax than anything else. Nine. Assert nodes child s dot wait is not none. Is MyPy gonna be okay with that? Ugh. Bit hacky because I used late init nullables. That's why null sucks. Okay, cool. Now we can move on to day 8. Day 8. Okay. Another one, another one, another one. Tornado hit Illinois. Looks like it might be a mass casualty incident. Oh no. In December? In December? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, climate catastrophe. Largest value. Where's the example? Largest value in any register is 1. Oh, that's already the value we got there. Blah blah blah. Each instruction consists of several parts. The register to modify whether to increase or decrease that register's value, the amount by which to increase or decrease it, and a condition. If the condition fails, skip the instruction without modifying the registers. They all start at 0. Increment b by 5 if a is greater than 1. Got it. So there are a bunch of conditions and register names. So we can start with collections default dict, registers. That'll give us initialize with 0. Then we need to go over each of the lines. We need to do parsing. Registers have names and operators. Okay. Parts. I guess we can just do target, op, num, don't care, source, op, brand. Oh, this will be op, adjustment, sure. Okay, we need We need to get greater than or equal to. It's GE actually. We need less than. The right thing is. Not equals. We need less than or equal to. So we need greater than also. And we need equals equals. Eek. Hopefully that's it. Hey. The sign. And we can now do if registers source operators op registers source int operand s. Then we do registers target plus equals sign adjustment times int num s. A bit lot in those. And then what did it want us to do? The max register? Max. The developer dad, that's a cool name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Registers.values. Quote here. And we are missing a colon here. Look! Oh, look, another standard lib I didn't know existed. Yeah, operator's pretty cool. There are 50 keywords in Python. Not many people know or need to know all of them. Just this week, a core developer learned about a feature that was in the language for 7 years. Yeah. Start small and just practice, and all in the dictionary will be in you. What? Climate oopsie? Yeah. CM Griffin, Mr. Sir! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How y'all doing today? My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python stuff, but today we are doing an old year of advent of code. I'm just kind of speed running through it. We have done 15 problems in the last 2 hours, so we're zooming along there. But thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? Hopefully you're doing well. But welcome, Chris and Icarus Tangent. Welcome. I come in peace. Yes. Chris is a cool guy, so my viewers should check out Chris. Of course you've already checked out Chris. We've rated Chris so many times. Chris is a good friend of the stream. But it's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Scaffolding some back and Lambda stuff. Are you working in AWS? I assume AWS Lambda? That's some fun stuff. I have mixed feelings about Lambda. It's real nice when it works. It's a real pain in the ass when it doesn't. Longing Stardust and Quantum Haze and Jaguar Vision, thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Day 8, part 1. Owen Codes, good to see you again. Need type for registers. Why not know? Dict stir int. Look. I really need to fix that about my editor. One day it will do that. Oh, it fixed my imports for me. Cool. Using an architect which is AWS specific, it's cheap. Yeah, that's the one big benefit of Lambda, is it's real cheap. It's real cheap, which makes it easy to do. To be safe, the CPU also needs to know the highest value held at any register during this process so that it can decide how much memory to allocate. The highest value ever held was 10. This actually isn't that bad. So we set expected to 10, and we just need to max n equals negative sys.max size, and we just do Max n equals max. Registers target max n, and then return max n. That should be good for part 2. After we import sys. And I'm just using negative sys.max size as a very large value. Registers. Spell. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Metal Migo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Day 8. Day 8. Input.text. Yeah, next interview that I do, I'm just gonna be like, here, look at this stream. Look at me zooming through these problems. Hire me. Because I feel like these are harder than normal interview questions, and I approach them reasonably well. Yeah, we'll put it that way. Do they update AOC for each year? Yes, it comes out each December. Really? Oh, because it copied before I did this. That's why we had to do this twice. Right. Sense. Architect is nice because it abstracts away the API gateway and IAM SAM stuff, and even gives nice wrappers for Dynamo. Oh, cool. Nice. I'm using API gateway. It works well enough. Does Tony have cybernetic hands? Who's Tony? I think Dave's just one dude running in his free time. Eric has a team of people, but yeah, he mostly runs it by himself. But there's a few other people like Aneurysm, whose name is also Anthony. But yeah. Okay, on to day 9. 8 day 9. AC download input. Day 9. Oh boy. It's gonna be a fun one, I guess. All right, day 9. We have a whole bunch of examples here. Let's define the total score for all the groups in your input. Each group is assigned a score which is 1 more than the score of the group that immediately contains it. Bottommost group gets a score of 1. What the fuck? Scoring work. Here are some self-contained pieces of garbage. Whatever you... I just want an example so I can copy and paste it into my thing. Here's some examples of whole streams and the number of groups they contain. What is the total score for the groups? Okay, so these are both the same. I think it doesn't matter. I don't know. I guess we'll just copy all these and make examples out of all of them. This has a score of 1. This has a score of 6. This has a score of 5. Has a score of 16. Score 1. It's 9. Also 9. This is 3. And then we will try and figure out what the actual rules are. I don't think I understand them. Oh, we just have one big ass fucking string in here. Okay, nice, cool. Architect totally supports Python 2. Nice, awesome. Ooh. All right. You sit for a while and record part of your stream. The characters represent groups, sequences that begin with a curly brace and end with a curly brace. Within a group, there are 0 or more other things separated by commas, either another group or garbage. Since groups can contain other groups, a curly brace only closes the most recently opened group. That is, they're nestable. Your puzzle input represents a single large group which itself contains many smaller ones, okay? Sometimes, instead of a group, you will find garbage. Garbage begins with this and ends with that. Between those angle brackets, almost any character can appear, including these. Within garbage, this has no special meaning. In a futile attempt to clean up the garbage, the program has canceled some of the characters within it using a bang. Inside garbage, any character that comes after a bang should be ignored, including less than and greater than, and even another bang. Inside garbage, any character that comes after a bang should be ignored. Oh, bang is an escape. Got it. Okay, I understand. It is just the character afterward. So it's an escape sequence. Got it. Got it. Okay, cool. So this ignores that. But it's only inside garbage. Well, we won't see any other characters anywhere else, so that's fine. Here are examples of whole streams and the number of groups they contain. So this is group. This is a group. Yeah, okay, because this is basically JSON. JSON with escape sequences. And in fact, we can probably convert it to JSON. Maybe that's not the best idea. Your goal is to find the total score for all the groups in your input. Each group is assigned a score which is one more than the score of the group that immediately contains it. Okay, so the outer group is 1. Outermost group gets a score of 1. Why is this 1 plus 2? This group contains... Oh, because this is escaped. So this is all just 1. Got it. So it's a parsing problem. State parsing problem, stack. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this actually isn't that bad. It's mostly just a parsing problem. Okay, so our rules is bang treats the next character differently, so it's an escape. And we have 2 states. We're either reading a new group or we're reading garbage. And we start without this. So we must always see a curly brace as the start, right? Yeah. Assert line 0 equals curly brace. Groups equals current group equals this. And we actually don't care about the garbage, right? We can just kill the garbage. But the garbage helps us read stuff out. Make sense? For C in S1 colon. We need in garbage equals false. And we need in escape equals as well. We need to be able to pop. So we actually want groups equals this, back equals oops. Okay, so if the character, right, so we have to first do if in garbage and C and not in escape, and C is equal to less than, or yeah, greater than, then in garbage equals false. Elif in garbage and C is equal to bang, then in escape equals true. Elif in escape then in escape equals false. Otherwise, if C is a greater than, then in garbage true. Otherwise, if C is equal to a curly brace, then we need to increase our stack. Then we do new group equals this. Stack -1 dot append new group. And then stack dot append new group. If C is equal to close curly brace, then oh, we actually need another thing. We need if we're in garbage. Just continue. We are in a curly brace, then we just need to pop this stack. Then we just do stack dot pop. And then at the end, we should assert not stack. And then we need to count everything. Yeah, value total equals 0. To do equals 1 and groups. Tuple. What is groups used for? This is the root node. Groups is maybe not the best name. Root. While to do, need to pop it, add to the total, and push all of the children. Next n, next group equals to do dot pop, total plus equals next n, and then to do dot extend. Next n plus 1 child for child in next group. Turn total. Think that's right. Ooh, ended with a stack there. Okay, so let's see what happened here. So we started with this. We encountered a bracket, which should have started. Oh, only one failed. Okay, so it's probably some. Dev Lexva, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We actually ended up with the correct root. Oddly enough. Oh no, we didn't. Because this should have escaped the bang. This is a double escape. Yeah. Ship it Halabala, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. if in garbage and not in escape, and C is equal to that. That should, that one. Cool. Sick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lance Bellarmino, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Day 9, input.text. And Willie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ship it Hollaballs is chillin'. Nice, nice. Kanan says, I dual booted my gaming laptop with Linux Mint, and after 3 months, the Linux partition has suddenly crashed. Ugh. Well, that's one reason that I use virtual machines instead. But yeah. Day 9, part 1. Need type annotation. Oh shit. This is is list any, unfortunately, because we cannot do a recursive type. List any. There's no way to represent a recursive type there. Which is fine. Yeah. Such is life, I guess. That's what we get for using software without a warranty. Yeah. Okay, so what do we have to do in part 2? Now you're ready to remove the garbage. To prove you've removed it, you need to count all the characters within the garbage. The leading and trailing don't count, nor do any canceled characters. How many non-canceled characters are within the garbage? Okay, so neither the garbage nor this count. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Let's take their examples and plug those in first off. This is actually really easy because we have a separate if statement for this particular case, so we just need to plug in the condition for that. This would be a real annoying live solve because of the way that I've done this. Maybe think about when there's multiple examples here. Are you pairing the boot partition with grub? Yeah, that's a possibility indeed. Okay, so we want a total equals 0, and then at the end, return total. And this is the case where we add a value. I think that's it. Oh. Right. All of these have things around them, so we will just put an F around this because we assert that it's a group, but we don't here. Yes. This is our fast boyo. And then I gotta fill up my water. Day 9, input.text. Day 9, part 2. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Lynch, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Did I make it to the leaderboard? Oh, I'm doing 2017 right now. We will know whether I make it to the leaderboard in about an hour and 20 minutes if I get points today. But I'm doing a really, really old set of problems right now, so mostly so I can automate the last day. We're trying to get through 25 days here, but I've done 9 days so far. In what, I started at 8 o'clock, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Pretty good pace. Okay, day 10. What the fuck? So there's a lot of information going on here. Where's an example input? So we had a circular list containing 5 items. And we're given input lengths of that. What does our input look like? Fuck. The song is looping because this playlist is bugged. Suppose we had a circular list containing 5 elements. Okay, so the input is the lengths. It's equal to the lengths of your input puzzle. Okay, so this is our example input. Part 1. They actually don't have spaces around them. And then this is that. And we actually have a different size. Instead, use a standard list size of 256. So, The Ripper, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Size of 256, so it'd be numbered 0 to 255. Okay, cool. But for this input problem, we are doing size of 5. Okay. Circular list containing 5 elements. Position begins at 0, 1, 2, 5. Square brackets indicate the current position. Okay, so we have kind of a pointer. The first length 3 selects this. Indicates the sublist to be reversed. After reversing that section, we get 2. And the current position moves forward by that length, by the length 3, plus the skip size 0. Where did the 0 come from? Finally, the skip size increases to 1. Okay, so skip size starts at 0. So what do we do? We increase until what? Fourth length 5, blah, blah, blah. Finally, the current position moves forward by 8. The skip size increases to 4. Oh. Are the questions from previous years harder than the recent one? Yeah, Eric didn't exactly. some of the problems were not well calibrated in the earlier years, so these ones are a bit tougher than the current years. Although this year, the current year, I think is a little bit trickier than previous years, but it depends. It's real fiddly. Okay, so what the fuck is going on here? Current position begins at 0, the first element list. A skip size which starts at 0, and a sequence of lengths, your puzzle input for each length. Reverse the order of that length of elements in the list, starting with the current position. Move the current position forward by that length, plus the skip size. Increase the skip size by 1. Oh, so do we just handle each thing in our lists? Fourth length 5. Okay, so we're just finding each of that. Once this process is complete, what is the result of multiplying the first 2 numbers in the list? I was thinking of using a deck and rotating the deck. Problem with rotating the deck is you no longer know what the beginning is. And it seems like it's always keeping these first 2 values here. Journey AI, hello, hello. Varying difficulty keeps it fresh. A little bit of reward for motivation. Yes, indeed. Okay, so if I use... Actually, the numbers aren't that big. So I could just do this in a normal list and fine with that. And just do slices over and over. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so numbers equals list range size. Length equals int s for s in line dot split, line dot strip dot split, comma. Gets our lengths, and for length in lengths, say I equals 0, skip equals 0. For lengths in length, we need to take a slice and reverse it, and it is a circular list. So, NK June, thank you or welcome to the stream. How you doing? For lengths in lengths. So we need to slice. And a circular slice is actually really annoying. So if I plus length let's say I is 2, and let's say length is 2. Actually, let's say length equals 3. That gets us our boundary condition. I plus length needs to be less than or equal to length of string. It's less than or equal to the length. I would like to go back to previous years and farm stars. That's basically what I'm doing right now. If I plus length is less than or equal to less than or equal to len, or less than or equal to size. Then we just have a simple slice. Then we can just do numbers. Numbers I to I plus length equals, or I guess reverse those. That part is easy. Well, let's do this other part first. Otherwise, slice is equal to numbers I colon, let's say the length was 5. Of course, absurd here. So 5 minus 2 is 3. Length len minus I. Is there a reverse method on lists? There is. I feel like this is not quite right. Length typo, says Syrup Monster. Fucking where? Line 22. Cool, thank you, good call. I would have found it. Okay, so once we do the reverse and reassignment, after reversing, the current position moves forward by length plus the skip size. Okay. We do pause plus equals length plus skip. Pause mod equals size. Skip plus equals 1. Okay, I feel like this is busted, but we're just gonna try it and then debug it instead. There's also a chance that it's right. Line is not defined. Yeah, this should be S. Ah, fuck. Unbound local error pause. That's right, we called it I, not pause. 0 equals 12. Oh, right. Return numbers 0 times numbers 1. Got 2. That's probably because this is fucked. Let's take a look at. Okay, so I is 3, which means it is here. The length is 4. So we should get 3, 4, 2, 1 for slice. And we clearly get that. Oh, this should be colon this. Yeah. Colon in the wrong spot. Okay. And this colon in the wrong spot too. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, what's up, Volcom? Hello, hello. Yeah, this is 2017. Oh, this is not current year. Oh, this is probably still wrong. The assignment part is probably off by 1 now too. Fine. Do this again. Probably just this part that's wrong. P length. Mr. Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we get this 3, 4, 2, 1, which is correct. I should get us the first chunk. That is wrong. I is 3, length is 5. Should be size minus I. Yep. And then size. Okay, let's try that again. Sick. Okay, cool. Wow, this one's super speedy, which is crazy to me. Nicole Yorukua. Sorry I mispronounced your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Day 10. And Bill Farty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. From Uruguay. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Mark Sand says, is the goal to figure out how to automate day 25? 100%. That is exactly what it is. Kanan says, I got a question for you. Do you prefer working from home or working remotely? You mean working in an office versus working at home? Yeah, I prefer working at home. And I know I could just look at someone else's automation of day 25, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? So that's why we're doing it this way. 10 part 1. Cool. On to part 2. For science, indeed, indeed. For science. Okay. Hashing of some sort. Single round of not hash algorithm. Running the full thing requires many of these rounds. Some input and output processing is also required. From now on, your input should be taken not as a list of numbers, but as a string of bytes. Convert the characters to bytes using ASCII. This will allow you to handle arbitrary ASCII strings. It also ensures that your input lengths are never longer than 255. For example, if you're given 1, 2, 3, you should convert it to ASCII codes. Like that. Once you have determined the sequence of lengths to use, add the following lengths to the end of your sequence. What the fuck? What is going on here? How do I do the inputs and outputs? What is the not hash of your puzzle input? Treating your puzzle input as a string of ASCII characters. What is the not hash of your puzzle input? So you could probably cheat and just use a function for not hash. We're not going to do that. Okay, we're going to take these as examples, I guess. I assume it literally means this as the empty string, not the word the empty string. Hopefully. Okay. So this is going to be stir to stir. No longer have this size, and my input thing is not going to work, and that's fine. Okay, so we have to convert our input string into ASCII characters, right? And then we have to pad it. Once you've determined the sequence of lengths to use, add the following lengths to the end of the sequence. Okay. This. Lengths equals forward C for C in S dot strip plus this. Second, instead of running one round, run a total of 64 rounds. The current position of skip size should be preserved between rounds. Okay. Now assume they are from ASCII codes. Wait. For example, if the previous example, your first round, you would start your second round with the same length sequence. Now assuming they came from ASCII codes. And include the suffix. Okay, you just keep the same set of lengths. Where does this number come from? 3415. Where does 3415 come from? On a total of 64 rounds, the current position and skip size should be preserved. For example, if the previous example was your first round, you would start your second round with the length sequence 3415. Where the fuck does 3415 come from? Oh, 3415 was from part 1? Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. That's gonna be like, what the hell? Where is this coming from? Alright, so you just preserve these. That's fine. Okay, so do this 64 times. For this in range 64. Do that. Once you will be left with the numbers 0 to 255 in some order called the sparse hash. Your next task is reduce this to a list of only 16 numbers called a dense hash. To do this, use bitwise XOR to combine each consecutive block of 16 numbers. There's 16 blocks, so the first element in each dense hash is the first 16 numbers. Okay. Not so bad. Finally, the standard way to represent this is a single hexadecimal string. The final output is the dense hash in hexadecimal notation. Okay. Got it. All right, so let's do this part. Storing all the numbers together. I could use reduce. I hate using reduce. It is a problem where reduce makes sense, though. Can use reduce. I fucking hate reduce. Okay, so dense equals hashes numbers I times 16 to I times 16 plus 16. All right. It is for I in range 16, and then we need to hex That's fine. We know our submitter does not work for non-numerics. Book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our fast boyo. $10. That's pretty good. Reduce, reuse, and close the loop. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Fixer J? I take it a day to do some chores around the house, and you go live super early. Yeah, we're solving 2017. Again, add part 2, read me. Day 10, part 2. On to day 11. Well, this looks like maybe a maze problem. At 11:30, I think I'm going to take a break. And then... what am I going to do for 15 minutes? I guess I can just sit here and talk. Probably fine, right? Oh no, hex grids! Bastagon grids! Unfortunately for you, it's a hex grid. Fuck. God, Bestagons are such a pain in the ass. Wait, I had a way to represent these before. Hex Ed, a great pun. Oh, I totally missed that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's good. You determine the fewest number of steps required to reach him. Okay, so it's like Manhattan distance, but hexagonal Manhattan distance. Hexagonal, I guess if I'm speaking more correctly. 3. The way I represented this before was by using a unit to represent the hexes. So like this was +2, this was over 1 up 2? No, that doesn't sound right. How did I do this before? Oh, this is over 2 up 1. This is up 2. Then this would be over 2. Wait. Yeah. Over 2 up 1. It's like knights in chess. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. How did I do this before? I don't even remember what problem it was. What's the other thing? Oh, is the hex game of life? Yeah, that's right. Or what number was it? Plus or minus 2 for north and south? How does that work? +1, +1, +1, +1? Yeah. That works. Yeah, and then 2 for that. Yeah, that I think that's how I did it before. And then the Manhattan distance is just the total distance over 2, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Is it all just one long line? Yeah. X equals Y equals 0. Straw Hat Fleet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Northwest is -1, 1. Southwest is -1, -1. 2020 day 24. Nice. Dx dy equals there's square curly brace stirs part x plus x. Proving that your y direction was weird previously by making north positive y. I'm not actually plotting here, we're just moving around, it doesn't matter. As long as it's consistent. But yeah, fine. Record J, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Too low. What? How did I get all the examples right? There's some direction that I don't use? We never go straight north in any of these. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess sometimes I use YX also. Is that what I fucked up here? No? I guess we'll just make more test cases. North-south be 2s instead of 1s, you're measuring distances. Yeah, they are. Have I misinterpreted what the output is supposed to be? Starting from where he started, you need to determine the fewest number of steps required to reach him. A step means to move from the hex you're on to any adjacent hex. Oh, it's not Manhattan distance. It's pathing? It's like... Because you actually want to move the diagonal to get there? Last test run? I mean, my tests all passed, but they're kind of not actually that useful. I think. Like, let's say we went... I think the issue is left-right. Northeast, southeast, northeast, southeast. Northeast, southeast, northeast, southeast. It's technically 4 moves to get back. Yeah, yeah, like it's a pathing problem. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's number of moves in the X direction and number of moves in the Y direction. So it's not just absolute value. So we need to figure out how many... Yeah, we need to figure out how many easts we go, and then we need to figure out how many norths and souths to line up. So we do um so then it should be return x plus y over 2. But yeah, what was that example? Northeast, southeast, northeast, southeast is 4. So we're at 4, 0. You don't need to subtract x from y. Oh. Yes, that's right. But we can subtract x from y. So we want to just say max this with 0. But what if we have an odd number? Because my thought is, yeah, you can use the x movements to consume y movements. Consume half of a y movement. I think we just have to consider which one's bigger and do it that way. Zunger, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So if x is greater than y, if x is greater than y, if x is greater than y, it should just be return x. Yeah. Otherwise, y is greater than x. So we need to do x plus y minus x over 2. I think. Okay, so that passes the tests now. I guess we submit again. And we give it the right answer. A little bit of thinking, but we got there. Thank you for the test case there, D-Dels. Appreciate that. Day 11, part 1. Okay, open up part 2. Well, what do we got for part 2 with our bestagons? How many steps away is the furthest we ever got from starting position? That's not so bad. We don't have test cases though. That's fine. Don't need test cases. That'll just show up as a skip, I think. I wonder what PyTest does with a skip test. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so... Jay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We don't have any test for this, so we just fucking go for it. Let's see what PyTest does when there's no test. Still exit 0. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we are zooming through these today. How you doing, Jay? Welcome, welcome. Day 11, part 2. Graph problem, it looks like. Day 12. That'd be pretty good if we get halfway through a whole year of admin code in what? Oh, 4 hours? Holy fuck, I've been live for 3.5 hours? Jesus. Example inputs and expected value. How many programs are in the group that contain the program ID 0? So the example is 6. What is this? And the ID of each program and the IDs with which it can communicate directly. Each program has one or more programs with which it can communicate, and these pipes are bidirectional. You need to figure out how many programs are in a group that contains the program ID 0. Suppose you go door to door like a traveling salesman. Program 0 is in the group. Program 2 is directly connected to 0. So it's a graph traversal. Got it. So, and they are bidirectional. So we can figure out outwards and backwards from each. And we just need to mark things as visited as we go. So we just need to start at 0 and traverse the graph. Yeah. Are you competing? I'm doing 2017. I'm competing with myself, I guess. Oh. Says this program just talks to itself. That's fucking useful. So these represent a whole bunch of edges. And so I think we just need to insert all of them into there and have a set of visited things. Belzeri, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And when we are done recursing, we finish the problem. Yeah, I think that seems fine. So we have edges is a map to a list. And need to insert both directions of everything. False, you're never done recursing? Yeah. Source test equals line dot split. Tests equals just s dot split comma space, or dest in dests edges source dot and dest and edges dest dot append source. Guess we'll just use them as strings. For child in edges seen, if no, not seen, edges node If child not in scene, then I can actually just do to do dot extend child for child in edges node if child not in scene, and then at the end the size of our graph is just len of scene. Book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frankadev, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I just laughed at the recursion joke again. Alright, what do we have to do for part 2? There are more programs than just the ones in the group that contain program 0. The rest of them have no way of reaching that group, and still might have no way of reaching each other. A group is a collection of programs that all communicate via pipes, either directly or indirectly. Programs you identified just a moment ago are all part of the same group. Now they would like to determine the total number of groups. Okay. In the above example, there were 2 groups. So we need to keep track of all of the, well, we know all of the edges from here. So just a little bit of set math there. Whew, man, I would have so gotten points that year. Man, I would have fucking wrecked that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is their fast boyo. We're zooming. Oh, it's 11:30, so I think this is probably where I'm going to take a break. This is black magic. It won't be the last time you laugh at a recursion joke. It's true. You're 100% right. I will laugh at another recursion joke. This is black magic? What do you mean it's black magic? 12 part 2. Okay, we got about halfway through 2017. That's pretty good. We can probably do the second half tomorrow. Gareth X, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so I have an hour to kind of stall. What should I do? Well, we can probably do one more day, right? I need to fill up my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And maybe we'll do one more day. Yeah, I think we'll do one more day. But I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back, and view style, welcome to the stream, is laughing recursively. We're all laughing recursively, apparently. Okay, we're gonna do one more. And then we're gonna set up, and then... yeah. We're gonna do. This is another graph problem. Oh, look at that! That's fucking fancy! Okay, so this is our example inputs. And our expected value. It's gonna be complicated. 24. Grimbark says, just need Azov, Dialga, Chanet, and Luminion. Ooh, you're getting pretty close then. You know what's the fun part about the shiny charm in these games though? Is it only works on eggs. Okay, in your puzzle, you're given the depth of each layer and the range of the scanning area. Written as depth to range. Each layer has a thickness of exactly 1. A layer at depth 0 begins immediately inside the firewall layer. Depth 1 would start immediately after that. Okay, so if you have 0, 3, 1, 2, 4, 4, 6, 4. Means there's a layer immediately inside the firewall with range 3. Okay, might look like this. In each layer, security scanner moves back and forth within its range. Each security scanner starts at the top and moves until it reaches the bottom. Then moves up until it reaches the top and repeats. Takes 1 picosecond to move 1 step. The first few picoseconds look like this. So it is a loop through each of these things. Picosecond? God damn it. But the text editor, isn't the text editor called Pico? Am I losing it? Is this the first time I've heard this word pronounced out loud? Plans to hitch a ride on the packet about to move. Blah 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 blah. You think about it is way slower than that? Pico de Gallo? Yeah. Indeed, QQ. Okay, what are we supposed to look here? This situation, you're caught in layers 0 and 6 because your packet entered the layer when its scanner was at the top. JOX5, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Great now on a burrito. Yeah, burrito sounds good too. In this situation, you're caught in layers 0 and 6 because your packet entered the layer when its scanner was at the top when you entered it. You are not caught in layer 1 since the scanner moved into the top of the layer. The severity of getting caught on a layer is equal to the depth multiplied by the range. The severity of the whole trip is the sum of these values. Given the details of the firewall, if you leave immediately, what is the severity of your whole trip? So you're always going to get caught on the first layer. And you always move... So you get caught here. You get caught here? The scanner, if there's a scanner at the top of the layer as your packet enters it, you are caught. Got it. Yeah, I'm doing 2017. I am trying to eventually automate day 25 part 2. Because I'm pretty sure it's different than all the other days. Okay, so there is a fast math way to do this, but I think we can just simulate it because I don't think this is too terribly long. Yeah, this is going to be 43 steps. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be 96 steps. Yeah. $96 squared. It's a lot, but not gonna be the death of me. Okay, so let's see. Depths equals a map for line in s dot split lines. Depths int k equals int v. And then positions equals a0 for k in depths. Severity of the whole trip. I think part 2 is going to be minimize the severity. I don't quite know how I'm going to do that. All right, so I have 10 minutes to do this. So someone cut me off at 50, 52, and then we'll switch over to the other problem. For I in range, max positions plus 1. If I in positions and positions I is equal to 0, then total plus equals depth by range. Depth by range. I times depths I. Then we have to do the update. Positions equals k v plus 1 mod depths k or kv in positions to items. So after this, we should be at 1, 1. How do I have more than that? 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. And after this, we should be at 2022. 2022. Yep. After this should be at 1133. Wait, what the fuck? 2133. Oh, I can't count. 212022. That one's this one. And then we should be at why did this decrease? Oh, they bounce back and forth. Got it. They're scanners. They're not loopers. Got it. They bounce. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They need directions also. Yeah. Okay, 4kv in positions.items. If directions k equals -1 and v equals 0, then directions k equals 1 and v equals 1. Now if directions k equals 1 and v equals depths k -1, then directions k is -1 and v equals 0. Positions k equals depths k -2. Otherwise, positions k plus equals directions k. After printing. Sick. That's part 1. 4 minutes to do part 2. Oh, this one's faster. We're losing precious time. Day 13. Index stir for dict int. Right. Sweet clobber variables. Go. Part 2. I need to pass through the firewall without being caught. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't control the speed of the packet, but you can delay it any number of seconds. For each second delay, you delay the packet before beginning your trip. All security scanners move 1 step. You're not in the firewall during this time. You don't enter layer 0 until you stop delaying. Oh. I'm not intentionally avoiding the word. I just... don't need to say it. Maybe I was subconsciously doing that. Snowcone! Hello, hello. Pelopaz says, what editor are you using? My own editor. Alright, we are not going to do part 2 because it involves some modular arithmetic. We are going to get ready for today instead. Yes, that is what we're going to do. Day 9, input 2. Alright. Hey, what's up, Shaz? How you doing? What day is today? Today is day 11. In it. Day 0, part 1, today 11. We're not going to make the same mistake we made last time. We're going to put our cursor right in the spot where it goes. 11, and we want to get part 2 in our scroll back. We want to get part 1 in our scroll back, and we need to get the download input. I think we're ready to go. Shaz, how are you doing? Good to see you. Still over half done is impressive in 4 hours. Yeah, actually exactly half done, because I did 13 part 1. So, well, assuming 25 part 2 is, you know, an actual problem. British devs be like, yeah, it's true, it's true. Oh, okay. I need to just chill out for a second. I'm gonna turn the lights off. We're gonna get some mood lighting for this solve. Noko says, can you tell me what other editors Babby replaces so I know more about what it's for? I used to use Nano, and Babby is heavily inspired by Nano, but has some other features of it. It's very similar to Nano. And it has a lot of the same keyboard shortcuts, but it has nice keyboard shortcuts, or nice syntax highlighting. The funny thing about Babby is if you have your hands on a QWERTY keyboard and you were to type Nano with these characters, and you shift your hand over by 1, assuming it's a normal keyboard, then it would be Babby. That's why it's called Babby. Originally started as a typo for Nano, which is what I used to use. Dunia Kirkali says Bambi? No, Babby. Are they voting it because it means what it means in Chilean Spanish? I mean, it just means cock, right? But it means like cock, not dick cock. Right? Rooster cock, not penis cock, yeah. Shen says, I got into the class, I was 49th on the waitlist for it. Oh, nice, awesome. Computer system design, apparently a lot of multi-threading merge sorts. Ooh, fun. Snow says, what? Thanks for the clarification, we get cocks confused all the time. Yeah. Sparky B says, not that I want to discourage you from solving 2017 for fun, but if you're doing it to test auto-solving for day 25 part 2, it might be fast to just create a new account. Yeah, I know, Sparky B. I know, but content. That was actually my first idea, was just to rerun one of the years that I had done on a separate account, but where's the fun in that? But yeah, we got through 12 and a half days in 4 hours, which I think is pretty damn good. What's the thing with day 25? I've never gotten to that year. I'm not going to spoil it for you, because I think it's worth experiencing for yourself, but day 25 is always different. Don't spoil it, chat. Don't spoil it. But yeah, day 25 is unique. So didn't think of it initially, but I've already solved all past years, so it would be the only way I could do that. Ah, makes sense. You get a free Amazon gift card when you solve part 2. Okay, I gotta chill. My brain was just whirring for 4 hours, so I gotta chill. 2017 has such a great calendar, totally worth solving. Oh yeah, it looks really cool. But some of the problems are fucking hard. Like day 3, man, I would I can imagine a lot of people would have just quit after day 3 of 2017. That one was nuts. And I'm pretty sure this is another fucking math problem, so I'm gonna have fun with that when I get back. But that is for another day. Because we're gonna do 2021 today. Santa Claus down your chimney on day 25. Yeah. But how you doing, Aneurysm? Oh, I gotta fill my water. That's a good call. Also, I have to do this. Rollers, how you doing? Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water. That way we're ready right before we go. And I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. And I want to say I learned this, but I'm pretty sure I knew this from before. But Aneurysm actually has a really cool first name. I'm pretty sure I knew this from previous years. I think you told me before, but I just noticed because you followed me on Twitter. Grandchild says, do you also code all day at work? Not necessarily. Some days I spend a lot of time in meetings. But yeah, mostly. Kanan is about halfway set up through a VM. That's cool. Air bounces back just in time. Sounds good. Sounds good. Says, hour and 27 minutes and your part 1 completed for day 10. Doxed, yeah. I got stuck on 2015 day 19 part 2. Chupsmax says, any points today? Well, we'll find out very soon. If I get enough points today, I could be on the global leaderboard. It might happen. It might happen. Hey, what's up, Eric? How's it going? I just spent 4 hours solving more than half of, please yell hi, Eric's mom. Yo, what up, Eric's mom? How's it going? I just spent the last 4 hours solving more than half of 2017. 2017? Yeah, 2017. That's how years work. That's like 1917? Wait, no. All right. TTS even says hi, Eric's mom. Hey, what's up, Viwu? Hello, hello. All right. This is gonna be a long ass stream today. Let's go. Muted, have fun. Yes, good luck to everyone doing the puzzles today. Reset up. Yep. Not gonna get time loss from there today. 24-hour stream. No. Oh, I'd fucking die. that would not go well. My head's already hurting a little bit from we're in for 4 hours, but no tiny space doggy mode. What? Speedrun, finish all the AOCs. That would be nuts. Alright, good luck to everyone doing this today. And I'll see you on the flip side. Boop. Okay. It's like our input and our expected value. Is this the game of life problem? We're doing 100 steps of things. Okay. 100 octopuses. Each octopus has an energy level between 0 and 9. Okay. Energy of every octopus increases by 1. Any octopus with an energy level greater than 9 flashes. This increases the energy of all adjacent things by 1, including things that are diagonal. If this causes an octopus to have an energy greater than 9, it also flashes. This continues as long as new octopuses keep having their energy level increase beyond 9. An octopus can only flash at most once per step. Adjacent flashes can cause an octopus to flash on a step even if it begins that step with very little energy. Got it. Okay. So we need to parse our coordinates. Default dict? No, I think I just want a normal dictionary. And we will just check for out of bounds. Losing time on type annotations. It's fine. That's whatever. If x equals y equals 0, continue. That's going to get our adjacency. That gets us our numbers. We're doing this. Flashes equals 0. We need to do this. Do they reset back to... They reset back to 0 when they flash. Okay, cool. Yeah. We actually don't need a scene. We can just treat them as zeros. We start by incrementing all of them. X, Y in chords. Let's do points. Chords, point plus equals 1. Our point in chords if v is equal to 9, then we're going to, oh, is greater than 9? Greater than 9. Greater than 9? Greater than 9. Greater than 9. So if it's 10, then we're going to do chords pt equals 0, and then we're going to do all of the adjacent ones. For point in adjacent, star pt, if pt in chords and chords pt is not equal 0, then chords pt plus equals 1. Let's see, while 9 not in chords dot values. This is going to be really inefficient, but that's fine. Part 2 is probably just going to be run this a whole fuck ton. Oh, it's so slow. So slow. So fucking slow. Is it infinite? Yeah, this is gonna be really slow. To do equals. Is this set? No, this should be a list. So we do this, we increase, oh, I forgot to increase the flashes count. So we would have returned 0 anyway after doing all that useless work. Try that instead. A number that's too small. It's not good. They can never flash more than once in a step. I think this part is fine. There's 0 if they have already flashed. Increment. And if it's greater than 9, then we add it to the continual thing. I don't know why this is wrong. This looks right. Oh, there must be some subtlety that I'm missing. Um, 40 steps after step 1. So this incremented. Oh, and this each incremented 9. So it did all of those. That makes sense. Do you handle that a low value may flash? Yeah. Like it doesn't. The only thing is that it just ignores things that are zeros, which is fine. Because a 0 is something that has already flashed. Weird. Very weird. Well, I don't think we're getting points today. First, they all increase by 1, yeah. Any octopus with an energy greater than 9 flashes. Yep. Increases all H's adjacent by 1, including diagonals. This causes an octopus to have an energy greater than 9. It also flashes. Process continues as long as new octopuses keep having their energy level increased beyond 9. It can only flash at most once. Finally, any octopus that is flashed during this step has its energy set to 0. This used all of its energy to flash. Yep. Okay. I guess we just print and figure out what's what. PowerPoint in this is the one disadvantage to using the structure that I've done. If print C and equals this, if I mod len s dot split lines 0 equals thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Okay, so that is at least printing properly. Now we look at what it looks like. Okay, so after the first round, nothing flashed. Cool. So after this, we should have gotten some flashes. Let us bold those. Why did that not work? Oh, because it has to be the number 0. Okay. Yeah, we have different numbers here. Alright, so this one should have flashed, which should have caused all of these to flash. Or which should have caused this to flash. But instead we caused a whole fuck ton more to flash. Why is that? 9 should have only bumped this guy. Are adjacent fucked up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Oh, I didn't. No. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Here, I'm looking for a logic error and it's fucking the print. Oh, there's something else broken too. Well, it's not just that, but that was certainly one of the dumb things. Wow. Need to put the breakpoint back. Disappointing. Okay, so well, that's clearly fucking wrong too. Oh shit. Fuck me. Okay. No, I don't want to do it like that. So that's after we incremented. Okay. So this is a whole bunch of things here. So it should have been all of the 9s. Do we have a lot of 9s here? We do have a lot of 9s. Is it maybe an ordering thing? Is it that I'm doing depth first and I should be doing breadth first? Any octopus flashes increases adjacent. This flash, if this causes an octopus to have an energy level greater than 9, it also flashes. Does it matter if it's breadth or depth first? I think it might. Let's do it with a deck instead and see if that changes things. And I don't remember the methods for deck, so we're going to look at those. It's probably append and top left. Let's try with depth first. Great success! It fucking pops everything. Let me make sure that our first step is at least right, which, like, there's no reason it shouldn't be. But it'd be wild if it wasn't. This is at least right. Hmm. This is very weird. Make sure this is right again. That definitely looks right. Skip our cells. This should always give us eight things. Hey, what's up, Luminosity? Welcome, welcome. The point is in the coordinates, and the coordinates of the point is not 0. We prevent things from continually flashing. Should I try with the smaller example and see what happens after one step? This. See what it does. Yeah, we do some other stuff here, so that's not even right too. Irene, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I'm super stuck today. Luminosity, thank you for the follow. Wanta the Watcher, both of your accounts, thank you for the follow. Pelopaz, thank you for the bits. And Walker WC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, still in Python. We're slow today. I've got some like off by 1 somewhere or something that's messing me up. I don't think it's reclobbering this variable, but that has me a little bit nervous. Liz is here too. How you doing, Liz? Did I not give the shout out for Irene? I did not. There we go. There are your shout outs. I'm real slow today. The iteration is subtle. All adjacent versus orthogonal. Yeah, it's crazy to me that this somehow ends up being 9. Something is super messed up here. Let's make sure I'm not losing my mind here. Okay, that looks fine. Let's actually put a breakpoint here and follow through what happens here. Maybe that'll make it more obvious. Got a whole bunch to... Oh, I see what's happening. I see exactly what's happening. If it's already in this list, it's already going off. So, yeah. Then we just need to skip it. Got it. I see what's happening now. Yeah. Oh, such a dumb mistake. I don't know if I'm going to need this for part 2, so we're just going to silence it right now. Okay, cool. Oh, right. This is like due a bajillion days. Flashes aren't bright enough to navigate. Might be better options. Flashes seem to be synchronizing. First time all flash is step 195. Okay. You can calculate the exact moments when the octopus will all flash. You should be able to navigate through the cavern. What is the first step when they all flash? Okay. It's not so bad. Oh, does it give us for the example? Yeah, 195 for the example. And this would have been we had two pretty bad mistakes there, which cost me a lot of stuff. While true, step equals 0, step 1. If all chords.values equals 0, oops. There we go. Underdog Admin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You did beat me today. I was all sorts of messed up. My music is so calming. Well, fortunately, it's a copyright-free playlist, and anyone can listen to it. There it is on YouTube. We got hung up for 10 minutes on 10-minute puzzle yesterday and took 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't think this one is possible in SQLite. Well, it's not easy in SQLite. I don't think I'm going to attempt it in SQLite is what I'm saying. I think today is the day that we skip. All right, let's see how far back I fell here. Pretty far back. That's not so great. Well, Aerobounce still didn't pass me though. T-Bud T passed me though. How far back on the global leaderboard? How many points am I gonna need to make up tomorrow? Oh, it's not that bad. That actually didn't go up that much. Okay, so I could potentially still get on global. SQLite is turn complete. It is indeed, but the amount of complexity I'd have to do to make this work in SQLite seems annoying. Isn't it a table of the store? Isn't the table the state store itself? Yeah. The problem is like, well, the slow thing in SQLite is deep recursion, and oh, I guess this isn't a very large. It's 10 by 10. That would almost work. Yeah, maybe we could do this with recursive triggers. Yeah, 100 bounds the recursion depth. Yes, that is indeed correct. And I believe the recursive triggers depth is 100. Oh, it's possible. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow though, instead of today, because I've actually been streaming for 4.5 hours during 2017. So let me clean up my code and commit that, and I'm going to probably look at these tomorrow instead of today. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it is doable. Oh, triggers. Yes, triggers can do some crazy shit. Delsp, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, we did have a very long stream today. I did the first 12 and a half days of 2017 before we started. So my brain is a little bit frazzled, and that's probably what I'm going to blame my sloppiness on today's on. When did you set up the active noise canceling? I didn't. I just got a new microphone. My new microphone is a dynamic microphone rather than a... Where's my other... Oh, right. It's in the other room. It's a dynamic microphone, so it doesn't really pick up noise in my room. So I actually just... My speakers are just here, and they're playing noise. And yeah, you just can't hear any of it, which is great. Speedrun is good. One of the years I had to go on an extended break, and I came back and slammed like 12 in one day. Nice, nice, nice. Noah says, you want to try to solve it in Encode? Oh. Yeah, I do like the keyboard clacks. I am a little sad that they're gone. I might, and this is crazy, I might get a microphone just for the keyboard clacks, just because I like the sound so much when listening to it. Yeah, set up a keyboard mic. Yeah, we've got a keyboard cam. We just need a keyboard microphone now. I think I might do that, just because I like it. But I don't know what that would look like. I don't know. I feel like those... I feel like no one sells, this is a microphone for your keyboard. So I'd probably have to find something that just kind of works for that. But yeah, I do miss the sounds. Also, this keyboard's kind of quiet. Like this one might still... No, even this doesn't get picked up. I have to get like right up close. I could simulate the keyboard sound. That's just cheap though. That's just cheap. Bitvestment, hello, hello. Short throw shotgun mic might do you well. Liz says I'd be afraid of a keyboard cam because then I might accidentally type a password. I've done that twice, which is why I now use a password manager for literally everything except for my Windows host password, which is one of the things that I did type because I accidentally locked my screen and didn't think about it. Yeah. So one of them was after the password manager, so even then it doesn't fix it, but I request that all my SEM funds go to a keyboard mic. Might happen, might happen. I'll have to look into that and see what I can do. Let's see, day 11, part 1. You don't have bad passwords? Oh yes, my host password for my VM is literally bad password, so that one I do type all the time, and I don't care that people know that one. From typing import generator. Need type annotation for to do. Really? Can't infer this? Collections.deck. Couple. Typle. Int. Oh man, I'm so tired. Ah. Okay, that's part 1. So to get rid of this here. This is our fast one. Day 11, part 2. The same mistakes here as well. Oh, modified this file, so we gotta reopen it. Tech. There's a new Kinesis 360 keyboard on the horizon. I feel like bringing back the clacks. Yes. The thing is, I didn't buy this keyboard. I got it for free. So I don't know if I would do that. Keylogger MIDI audio source. No, I feel like that's... I don't want simulated sounds. I want actual sounds. I ain't doing math and maps in Java. Math.putPointMap. Oh yeah, there's no nice plus equals one. Okay. We might look at SQLite tomorrow. Cool. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. I am going to be streaming earlier tomorrow. Well, early tomorrow. I'm gonna have 2 streams tomorrow. I'm gonna have one at like 1 p.m. Eastern, and then one for Advent of Code Unlock, because I usually do a Saturday stream. And we're gonna be doing Advent of Code 2017 earlier in the day tomorrow as well. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content and Advent of Code solutions to my YouTube channel. And that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Previous solutions and 3 educational videos a week. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel. And you can get to that either by clicking channels on this one or through the link that DDels just linked. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. So follow there to get notified of streams, or on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. There is a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions. A lot of smart people that can help you out there. There's also an Advent of Code channel if you want to join our private leaderboard. And then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.